Hmm. Ah, what the fuck? Hmm. That's the second game that I have so far that has crashed, and it's really weird. Fucking skunk is back. Oh, that's lovely. Black screen. Now we go for the default one. Cause it reminds me of the dude from Apocalypto. Okay, what am I gonna use for weapons? I know that you're supposed to kind of use all of them in a way. Like, I wish they would change that about the game when you go into like some of the dungeons. They need to change the enemies. I mean, it's understandable in a way because you fight humanoids, which are weak to almost every weapon. But then when you go into the deeper dungeons, you need blunt weapons. I mean, I guess I could use the... No, what are they called? Gauntlets. Ah. But yeah, I was gonna play the other games that I started with, which I am later on today, so I can't sleep right now. And I want to come back to this game. I saw the update. There's a lot of cool stuff they're adding. I don't agree with some of the stuff they're adding. Something I have to understand about this game is if you play PvP, it's becoming the same rules as Ark Survival used to be. There's the stronger clans trying to claim official servers, and with the upcoming update DLC, they're basically giving griefers a tool to keep griefing. Like your defensive walls and all your traps and all that stuff, it won't matter once DLC comes out if you play. I'm hoping it's like a different map. It also removes the whole purpose of stealth and perception and all that stuff. But I mean, you know, it's the developers to do whatever they want. They're adding a different culture to this tribal game, which is pretty cool. It's Egyptian, and I hope they keep doing that. You know, keep adding different styles of warrior culture and stuff like that. But the flying ships, flying bases, like, it sounds cool, but mark my words, there's gonna be new people not having fun when they join official servers. So I mean, if you have your own server, I mean, that's cool. My friend did ask if he wanted me to start up his server again, which I am gonna play his server at some point. But I kind of like playing vanilla, just to catch up to whatever new stuff they added. And we'll see what we get into. Yeah, I think this is fine. Okay, Apocalypto. But anyway, like, I wish I would have uploaded my other videos from this game to YouTube. So I made some massive bases and stuff. Yeah, I'll have to start doing that at some point. Like, I'm gonna upload pretty much everything that I do from now on. So at some point when I start getting some editing access to that, I'll be able to go back to my YouTube and rip the videos from there. But yeah, there's 3. You start off with 3 masks. This is not all the masks there is. There's actually other masks in other dungeons, or you can get them by going to the dungeon and completing, fighting the bosses, and unlocking them. And eventually you build a certain tech in your base that lets you switch masks, and they all come with different specialties. Like for example, Civilization says here has a common overlock. Mass production mask can achieve common overlock due to mature technologies and rich experience and large scale production. Repair it to increase mask upgrade speed. I mean, it just, I guess it gives you more XP, I guess, for the mask. Stamina surge, max stamina 5, max load 10, deep sleep, yeah, recovery 50%, damage to the head minus 10%, reducing body damage, more defense, and then the special skill that it has is it has a healer mode, which it's like a passive skill, I guess. It just regenerates your HP. And they all have the same beginning one, but then they all change, which the noises is all damage reduction, less noise, XP from killing humanoid creatures, concealment 10%, damage dealt, and Slayer mode. Each attack grants 1.5 lifesteal. Effective mimicry mode, which is pretty cool. Optimize accuracy of light perception. Arrow precision 10%. XP from killing non-humanoids. Poison smeared arrows deal more damage. Combat stamina cost minus 5%, and then sniping mode amplifies the power of a bow and arrow, and the mimicry damage dealt by bows is 15% increase. Now there is a mask that also has to do with arrows, and it kind of makes the arrows go homing, which is one of the masks that I wanted at first. But I think I'm gonna go for this one because it has concealment and less noise, which, like I said, for the core game, those are the two skills that are going to be really needed. I mean, you don't have to get it, but when eventually you start playing the game, you realize that you can't really just run anywhere, because there are some NPCs, and there's also wildlife that's really aggressive. If they spot you, they will attack, and if you don't know how to fight them, you're pretty much dead. And less noise, concealment, it basically means, you know, you make less noise when you're walking or sneaking, and then they also have trouble spotting you, which is a lot of fun. Color. Wait, did they change the names? Rich, Conquest? No. Let's go for bronze and teal. Which I do believe the teal meant like what was it? What's the word again? Highborn. Back in the Aztec days, it was like it was like a type of jewelry that was only worn by the higher ups, like the rich people, I guess. And I'm gonna call myself Pumpkin in Mayan. I mean, I could also go this one. Looks like stone. I mean, it's gold, bronze, silver. I'll keep it bronze. So all that tech, you end up discovering it along the way. Turn my heater on because it's fucking cold in here. Jump, right click. It's funny because the crouching and rolling are the same buttons from Arc Raiders. Now, these are NPCs, and the people that are meditating are players that went offline. Now, this is kind of like a big move, but there is a way to kill people in PvE. And it's just by lowering wildlife, since you can't damage them. The wildlife can. Should do this with a shield. Hello? Yeah, like I do have a character in hardcore, which hardcore isn't really hardcore. They just make it a little unfair. I guess that's what developers think hardcore is. Like every time you travel a certain distance, they drop a predator in front of you. So like if this was hardcore right now, not this area, but if I go in the jungle, if I travel from here to like that tree over there, about 10-15 feet in front of me, they just drop a jaguar. Which isn't really hardcore. It's just kind of dumb. So I'll just follow the quest up to the favorite cat, and then we'll pause it there. So it says, press E to gather the items. Aim your view at a nearby bushes. Okay, bushes. These are apparently count as bushes. Turkey. See, like, they get a little icon when they see you, they run away. Predators get the same icon, but when they see you, they don't run away. Alright, it says stones and branches. Okay. Branch, stone. We're just gonna keep going, get a little bit extra. Now, this was one of my favorite games. Well, I mean, it still is. It's just that, I don't know, it's going towards a weird direction. It's just turning into Ark Survival Evolved. Which don't get me wrong, Ark was one of my favorite games. It's the game that I have more time in, like more hours into it. And it got to the point where my computer just died and I couldn't play it. Press. Oh no, I don't need that. Press T, go into the knowledge technology, then select campfire. T, campfire. And these don't count. These don't cost any points, so I can just go ahead and get them all. Eventually, when you play solo, or even when you play with your friends, you just have to. You can't get everything. You have to focus your character on something. Now you can split the jobs, or because basically after you start getting the thralls or the slaves or whatever you want to call them, they know what you know. So if you don't know any blacksmithing and you get a thrall that's good at blacksmithing, he won't be able to blacksmith. Alright, primitive tools, also 0 points. Everything else is torch. Primitive weapons. So spear, hammer, wooden shield, and bow. Um, there are more weapons. There's a stone blade, which is single-handed. Stone greatsword, which is two-handed, dual blade. Battering ram is for like breaking down walls, doors, etc. There's uh, normal bows, long bows, and then there's great bows. There's gauntlets, and then there's throwables. Anyway, we got what the quest wanted, right? Yeah, so now tap, select campfire. So we're gonna craft a campfire. So like every other survival game, you have to eat and drink liquids to satisfy your character, and you also need sleep. If you look at the bottom, between the health and the stamina, you see 5 icons. The first one is your mask energy. Is the energy lets you do this, so you can outline like creatures or any kind of life. It works with humanoids and animals. It's just a way for you to. It helps you to when you're navigating the thick jungle. Second one is sleep. When your sleep meter goes down to like 10%, your character starts walking. Like you can no longer run, and then when it goes below 10%, your character acts as if he's overweight. Your inventory could be empty, but he's gonna act like he's overweight. Like you won't be able to jump, sprint. He walks real slow. And then if it drops all the way down, your character will pass out, which it almost counts like a death. And all the thing that death does, it just drops your items and teleports you back to wherever your fire was at. And the next one is your weight, hunger, and thirst. But yeah, we got a campfire. So let's place a campfire and just place it anywhere for now. Stone pickaxe. Stone pickaxe. Let me just move these around. And when you craft up, they do have a quality color. So it will be gray will be default, which is common, and then it'll be green uncommon, blue rare, I think it is, and then it's what was it? It was gray, green, blue. Don't remember the colors. Gray, green, blue, purple, red, and gold, or was it gold and red? Which is common, uncommon, rare, epic, and legendary. So I know there's a gold quality. So I mean, oh, here you can see right there. It says fine. Oh, fine, fine, fine. Use stone to collect stones. Okay. I missed. Stone axe. Tree. Scythe. Bushes. And then that's just to allocate points. So we have 4. Perception, resistance, increased crafting output, bow damage and improved throw weapon accuracy. Zeke, HP, max resilience, chill and flame resist, base HP recovery speed, tempers eliminates residual poison, radiation in the body more quickly, strength, load, poison resistance, collecting efficiency, greatsword, hammer, and throwing distance, stamina. If this thing, what is it? Max 1 stamina cost. Max stamina plus 1. I don't know, it doesn't, the stamina never seemed worth it to waste a skill point in if it just gives you 1 stamina. You know, since your actions cost more than 1 stamina, so you'd be kind of like wasting your points on this. Stamina cost mine is 1.5, which I think that's new. Agility boost, paralyze resistance, increase crafting efficiency, and enhancing spear, blade, dual blade, gauntlet damage. Melee weapon attack speed increase. I mean, I'm gonna go for strength for now. You press E, then spacebar, and there you go. What's next? Open tab. Craft 1 wooden spear. Okay. Special attack. Let's do this map. So basically, what you should know is if you're new, anything within the shoreline here and this big rock, and then you just kind of like connect the dots from this to within these areas. Basically, can you see my mouse? No, you cannot. I'm sorry. Give me 1 second. There we go. So all the shoreline, this big rock here, from here to this mysterious ruin, and basically like this part here, and below this little river, you're safe. There's nothing really too dangerous. It's when you go deeper that you encounter like the stronger predatory creatures, like the bush dogs, the jaguars. Further you go, you discover other stuff. You can fight them. You can learn how to fight them. They're not that hard to figure out. They're just annoying sometimes. But yeah, this is the map, and these are the scouts. This is what you need to go. You fight the NPC. You weaken him down to his HP is about 10%, and then you get near them and you press E, and your character will kind of like do like this mind reading thing, and it uncovers like the knowledge of what they know, and it uncovers like the fog. It's the same way you tame the thralls, which is funny, you know. It's once you figure it out, you realize that you're mind wiping an enemy. We get a knife. You're mind wiping an enemy, and then you kind of like filling their mind with what you know, so they believe they've known you their entire life, which makes them tribesmen and stuff. But they're not really slaves. They're just brainwashed. Select cooked meat. Ooh, eggs. Press tab, toolbar, select cooked meat. Where's my bonfire? Wait, I have meat? I do not. Ah, it's cool. They added turkey meat. I think that was something I knew before my computer broke. Anyways, let's get some fuel. Select this. Cook all 3 of these, and yeah, cook all of them. Actually, oh, we don't have knowledge on the broths. Where's the cooking? Food processing. Anything new? See broth, fish soup, mushroom soup. So nothing to do with chicken soup or nothing like that. Okay, still the same food stuff. Alcohols. See, what else did they add that I missed? Yeah, I know about this. Deep in ruins. Steel pit. Tool enchantment, that's new to me. Blackstone is still ancient table. So Nightstone's new to me. I guess it's just enchanting they added. So yeah, like nothing too far-fetched when it comes to a tribal. You know, because I mean they're like primitive. They discovered like this alien tech and they're trying to figure it out in their own way. And it kind of falls into place. Enchanting. And then you have the new DLC, which apparently they discovered how to fly and shit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, so I'm gonna take this back out. Like this. Plus 40 HP. Okay, I thought it hurt me for a minute. Press tab, crafting bar, thick rope, 12. I don't need more rope. Like, I kind of do want to go back to the waterfall to try and see if I can recreate that base. Or see if I should go to a new place. Like somewhere deeper into the map. See, press T, linen, okay. Linen gear. $20 linens. I kind of wish the spear would pull them back even if after they die. But it is what it is. Hey, Scorp. Yeah, so before my computer crashed, this was the game that I was focused on. And I was like determined to make like the Thrall's AI minds like work together. I was trying to make a base made up of several bases uh, in proximity to each other and have them all kind of do their own thing and then trade with each other and keep production going and then have like the guards walking around and protect it and then have like a certain way of setting up a trap so when the AI attack from the outskirts they kind of like would damage themselves before they get to like damage your walls. So if I happen to like leave for a couple days or not be on for a couple weeks, the base would thrive within itself. And it was doing so good. Like I had my main base, which had all the production that came from the wood and the stone and cooking. And then I had my second base, which was all about gathering wood, stone, and bushes. And then the third base was all farming, and then the fourth one was all animal husbandry. And then I had thralls just take resources to each other. Like some of them would make like a like charcoal and refill the base's campfires so they wouldn't decay. Then they would, for example, like they would go from the main base with charcoal, go to like the farm base, fill up the bonfire, and then pick up all the crops that the NPC up there collected, and then bring them back to the main base and put them in a certain storage so the people that were cooking can go pick up the fucking crops and then make food. And then they put the food in the table so the thralls within proximity can come get the food. And then the same one that was taking the coal and stuff would take some of the food back to the crop base so they have food. And it was just like this big system, kind of like a giant ant colony. And then the developers tweaked one little thing in the Thrall's AI, and my entire system just crashed. They weren't fucking. They would like overhaul their inventories. They would be overweight and they wouldn't carry shit back. Some of them would stop doing production. Others would wander off the cliff. It was just a huge fucking mess. Yeah, like people make the thralls do one thing. Like, oh, this one crafts this one does this. I would fill up like this list to see how far I can push them without them breaking, and they can do multiple things. It was really awesome. That's kind of what I'm trying to do. So like the last time I made a base, the first time was like somewhere here, which was in the main rainforest. Next one was over here in a waterfall. So like my base was like a elevator, like on a cliffside. And then I'm not sure whether to do the one in the rainforest, the one in the waterfall, or this time go somewhere deeper. Since you can only have limited uh, bonfires, which the bonfire has to always be lit for your structures not to decay, and also if you die, you can teleport your main character back to the main bonfire. And I think you can only have six, I believe. I'm not sure if that's changed. And then that mega base that I had up here were 4 bonfires. The problem with making it the waterfall is that I have to kind of like quick build because the eagles are fucking aggressive. So I'm not sure. I'll probably either start it off here just to collect newbie tribesmen for crafting, and then I'll probably move to the waterfall and let the base over here decay. And then the same thing, I'll just get better thralls and I'll probably keep moving deeper. There is like a snow place over here and a volcanic region over here. Poison area, desert. I'll find some place to move. Yeah, so I'll make the one here. That way I can just at least have like a memory of what I did here. Because like I was talking to myself earlier, I said, you know, I wish I would have uploaded the videos that I had from Twitch onto YouTube. Because I used to always say, you know, I honor my ancestors through video games. So like when I first made the base over here, I made 1, 2, 3. I made 3 realistic pyramids. And then up here, I kind of, when I play with people, I made a base over here, and again, it was also a realistic pyramid that I got offline, and it was massive. I have screenshots, but in-depth game, yeah. I mean, it's really fun. It's like the game itself reminds me of the movie Apocalypto. You'll see why eventually. You have your dude here with a mask. Basically, your character yourself, your character, isn't this humanoid. Your character is that mask. And when you control a different character, that mask transfers to the character you're controlling. But this is the character that if it dies, you can respawn. If your thrall dies, your thrall dies. And there's a very distinct way of playing this game. Like people focus so much on on this guy's like for example, like I was talking about earlier, stamina upgrades are useless because they only give you 1 per level, and 1 stamina is nothing. They did add that stamina cost is reduced by half, which is fair. Agility boosts some of the weapons. It also gives you resistances to like this is with the paralysis. Physique gives you HP and weather resistance. Strength is for like more carry weight. And some of the heavy weapons like the greatsword, the hammer. And it says improves throwing distance. Perception improves throwing accuracy. Which it used to improve bow accuracy. Now it just improves bow damage. On your main character, you shouldn't really focus anything on like perception and agility and stuff like that. People do that and then they go out with their main character. When what you're supposed to be doing is basically using your main character to start off, and then when you let's say tame, when you tame like the thralls, you use the thralls and then keep your main guy at your base, kind of like a sleeping god kind of thing. So I am gonna be increasing mostly his carry weight on this guy until I can find an actual warrior that I'm willing to level up on the other skills. So we have 3 strength, that's more carry weight. The very first time I played this game, and I don't mean this in any kind of disrespect, the first time I played this game, I only recruited women. So like we would find like this NPC that was like masterwork crafter. Uh, it had like the title the one, which increased the production of his crafting. It was like this super rare fucking thing to find. I think it was the one blacksmith, master blacksmith, and I was like, oh shit, I found a master blacksmith, and he has the one title that's so cool. Oh crap, it's a guy. No, yeah, no, you'll see why. And then eventually, after the second time we played it, we just recruited depending on the title. It was just funny at the beginning because like all the good stuff was coming up, and there were male characters, but we didn't want them. So it says craft 3 pieces of linen. Let's craft 10. Yeah, I'll do it in a bit. See, I'm trying to do the tutorial up to where it tells you to go hunt the saber tooth. Which, if you're new to the game and the game says, oh, you know, you need to pick up stone and pick up branches, you need to craft this, craft that, and you're doing all that, and it goes, okay, now go hunt the saber tooth. No, no, don't go hunt the saber tooth. Craft 3 pieces of linen gear. Okay, gear. And let's get the pants, the costume, the shoes, the gloves. Up. Gloves. And the necklace. Oh, look at that. We got a legendary linen. Okay, so it was common was gray, uncommon good for green, purple for excellent. What am I missing? Missing thick rope. And then after purple, it's, I think it was gold, which was, I think, epic. And then red is the last one. Alright, need more rope. Yeah, but I'll try and hurry. I mean, I can show you now, but the thralls you encounter, like the exiled thralls, they look starved. So let's see, if we go back here, we need shoes. Shoes are 2 thick ropes, necklace, also 2 thick ropes, and some stone or flint, and the Kalaite rings, or no, Kala, I don't know how to say that. My fucking Spanish side of me is trying to read it. I mean, you get these from stone. It's like a mineral, I guess. Let's see. Okay. Okay. It starts off hard trying to get that Kala, whatever the fuck you pronounce it, teal colored stone. When you're new, eventually you upgrade your gathering skill, and then when you no longer really need them, the game gives you a shit ton of them. I just need one. Oh, it's a little baby. just one? I need two, damn it. Oh, there it is. Alright, so we're missing shoes. Oh, that's right, thick ropes. Shoes. Necklace. And ring. Shoes. Ring. Oh. Necklace. Oh, I already had one. First, to enter knowledge and technology. Find basic weaving, simple weaving, basic weaving. Basic weaving. And basic weaving and simple weaving. Simple weaving? What the fuck is simple? Oh, this shit. Press tab, open the crafting bar, craft simple bandages. Craft 3. Choose the simple bandage and use it. No, that's not what I try to do. It's on 6. 5. Fetch foundation, okay. Where's my... Oh, where's my first campfire? No, it's that one over there. Oh, there it is. That's foundations. No, I built 5 more. Pick rope. There's like a couple more of these for a temporary shelter. so pick rope first. 6, really? That's it? I'll be here for a bit. Okay, cool. Thank you, thank you. The problem with me starting this game is that I'm gonna have to periodically come back to it. So all the other games that I started playing, I'll probably play them in the morning, or vice versa. I could play this in the morning and then play those at night, since they are kind of like a bit more chill. I'll see. I'll probably play this more though. Oh, it broke. Repair. Okay, crafting rope. All that's 14. Also, when your clothes and your armor begin to get they lose their ability, that'll show. Like these linens, or when you get leathers, when their ability goes too low, they start to look really gathered up and stuff. So like you see here, I placed this down, and it's already decaying. I'll fix that in a second. Let me get another, was it 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 6, 7, 8. So 4. Can I do stairs yet? Oh, yeah. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, 12 actually. More thick rope. Like when you see what I meant by taming the women, one of the tribes in the game, the leader is a woman, and she's like really fucking tall. And I was like, damn, I wish I could tame that Dommy Mommy. And my friend messages me, oh, you can tame them in my server. So I played in his server for a little bit. How many? 20? They're gonna need a lot more. Oh. Really? An invisible wall here. Alright, was it? Uh, oh, it was Z? Uh, let's put a window here. So, 10 more of these. So I want a window here in case Mormons come. No, I'm kidding. Like PvP was actually pretty fun. It was funny because it was Han, Elo, and me. It was just us three. And the quote-unquote Alpha tribe, they tried to tell us we couldn't build here, we couldn't build there, and they kept trying to attack us when we literally had thatch bases. They would come to our base and they would raid us and stuff. So we had to keep moving around. When we got to like stone and we started making iron weapons, we went to go raid them and they fucking sucked at PvP. Which is I mean, I think it's kind of funny, you know, that you suck at PvP. So when you're the strongest tribe, you try and suppress everyone else. Like me personally, let's say that I'm on a PvP server with my friends. Let's say that my tribe is the strongest one in the server, and people join the server. I don't go and attack them and stuff. I would be completely opposite. I'll start trading with them. Not to make friendship, it's to help them advance. So when there's actual PvP happening, they have a chance. So we can experience that fun, massive PvP server of people just fighting each other. Of you having to come back to life with a new gear because you got killed and you have to go back into battle. It makes the game fun. If you keep fucking suppressing people and they leave the server and you feel like a badass because you're like, oh, this new guy started playing that ruined the game for him, you're a fucking little bitch. I'm sorry. Yeah, it was kind of one of the reasons that I started playing Ark less was because of the same pussy-minded bitches that started telling people, oh, you can't tame this dinosaur because we'll level your base. Why? Because they're fucking scared. And it's the same people that when they opened the server versus server wars, they were the first ones that fell. Same thing with the people that we encountered. They knew they sucked at PvP. We were better at PvP, and they were trying to convince us to let one of my friends go with them to fight the server versus server. And my friend didn't go. I mean, we all quit the game. We all quit the server. Next thing you know, they got wiped out. Why? Because they wanted to pretend like they were like the strongest fuckers in the server, suppress everyone else until they quit. So when a different server came to the server that I was playing at, they came in masses. And the people that don't know how to PvP because they're too fucking chicken shit to let people grow, they lost, and it was the most hilarious fucking satisfying shit I ever heard. Roofs. Actually, I'm gonna get another one of these because I don't like that invisible little wall there. Door. And again, we're gonna need more rope because the roofs. So when you build the bonfire, it is water sensitive. So if I put the bonfire now to prevent the decay of these buildings, and it starts raining, it will turn the bonfire off, and then it won't be just be the buildings receiving decay or be the bonfire itself. No, the bonfire is in this. I'm not sure if this even counts. Like, I think the game tells you can revive from a campfire, but I don't think it stops the decay of the structures. Oh no, it wasn't decaying, it was building. So as soon as it reaches 500, that's when decay starts, I guess. Let's just test it out though. I don't think it's protected though. See, because I mean, because if the campfire worked, it would protect itself, and it says right there, decaying 4.2 durability is reduced per hour. Please light the bonfire. So no, the campfire doesn't work. So let me go ahead and oh, eggs. I'm sorry, I love the eggs in the game. The eggs when you cook them, they work like edible band-aids. Now, the only I wanted to mention, the animals in the game, some of them have a really cool, realistic mechanic. Like the first one that I noticed was there's anacondas in the game. Now the anacondas, when they come and attack you, they're not just attacking you because they're like you know, obviously they're programmed to. They are territorial. So if you're like within the territory, they're gonna come after you. But they don't just like bite you. Like their basic combat style is they're trying to knock you out. So if your character is like, let's say like at 20% HP, and the anaconda does like this weird, instead of doing like a bite, it does like a headbutt with its nose. It will stun your character, and then it will wrap your character, kind of like the snake from the Jungle Book did to Mowgli. And then it starts to swallow your character. And that's something I want to catch, like on a stream one of these days. So I can upload it to YouTube. I'll do it with like a thrall, like a NPC enemy thrall. It works the same way. It wraps the humanoid around. It swallows it whole, and then the anaconda gets fat and begins to go back to its original spot. And the cool thing about it was, after it's fat and you attack it, it regurgitates what it ate. Like, it doesn't throw the body out. It just looks like a mist, like a red bloody mist. It throws up its food and then goes back into combat mode. And when they did the same thing to the alligators, like the alligators back then used to just kind of like pounce and bite. Now if they catch you in a clasp, like they clasp your character, they'll spin. They'll do a death roll, and I got so excited just dying to that. And like I did tell the developers on the community on Steam, like they should do that with every animal. Like, you know, they should have like a fucking bear be able to fucking like body slam your ass and shit, you know. And the big fucking harpy eagles, that'd be pretty cool if they can, like, I don't know, like the eagles are pretty big. Like if they're hunting like the boars and stuff, there should be like a little animation where after it kills the boar, it grabs it and like takes the corpse back to its nest. It'll kind of help people locate the nest as well, rather than just having you run around the map like a chicken with your head cut off. There's just really cool small stuff like that that made me fall in love with the game. Oh yeah, the tortoises, when they're 50% damaged, they go back into their shell and activate a shield and regeneration, which makes them annoying to try and hunt. But it's all cool stuff like that. Craft all. 23. Go back up to my rock. See, like, if people come in and they knock on my door, hey, no soliciting. Get out of here. Touch. Window. We don't want any. Go away. And just close it. Right, so we're doing roofs. See, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, so 8. 6, 7, 8. Now your character will sometimes craft double. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like that. So I'll just reduce this to not waste materials. So we're doing corners. I'll do low roofs, I think. Doing the wrong ones. Fuck. Oh. Corners. Bonfire. I haven't even unlocked it. I'm a genius. And then it's 10 branches and 20 logs. Now there's something I wanted to test. Something along this playthrough. When you build certain things, like let's say when we unlock wood. See how it says to build a wooden foundation you need branches. And then the extra materials can be either planks or hardwood planks or premium hardwood. Does it give the building integrity? Does it increase the building integrity depending on which one you use? Because you don't have to use all three. You can use or, planks, hardwood planks, or premium planks. And obviously, planks come from normal wood, hardwood planks come from hardwood, and then premium planks come from like a even more rare log. Because like when you put logs into the bonfire to burn, they give you a certain time limit. Like let's say if you put 10 logs into a bonfire, let's say that it gives you, and this is not accurate, it's just an example. Let's say that it gives you like 30 minutes, right, from 10 logs. And then you take out the logs and you put 10 hardwood logs. Instead of giving you 30 minutes, it's gonna give you like 45. And then when you take the hardwood logs out and they say you put 10 premium logs, it gives you an hour. That's kind of how like the wood works when it's in like in a bonfire. I wonder if it has the exact same thing when it comes to building integrity, rather than just, you know, yeah, I'm just gonna build a base. Doesn't fucking matter. I'll put anything in it. But what if it does? You know, what if it does give the building or the structure more HP? You know, it kind of makes you uh like kind of makes you dedicate yourself to what you're not just what you're crafting, but what you're building as well. Because the structures obviously don't have quality color. But if they don't have quality color, why would they? Why would you be able to craft them from different resources? You know, like I never tried it, and I want to try it. And if it's not part of the game, it should be. You know, I don't mind going out there grinding and getting resources to make better resources to have my base be beefier. What was I doing? Oh, that's right, logs. So see, this gives 5 logs. Now these give hardwood and logs. And then there's a different tree that looks like it's been there a while. It's like covered in moss. Turkey. I wonder if that one counts for the pump. Oh, there they are. Still over there. I want to test this one. That's just normal logs. And these right here. Up, 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 up. Hardwood. They sometimes give you premium. Hardwood. No, these are normal. Oh no, there you go. Premium hardwood. Let's see, I don't think these can be chopped, can they? No, there they can. Oh, it's a taper. Also, every animal you encounter in this game, apart from the bosses, are actual, real animals that exist. I say apart from the bosses, because, I mean, obviously, saber-tooth tigers don't exist anymore. Giant frogs the size of cows don't exist. Fucking King Kong doesn't exist. Still on 5. These fucking things are passive unless you hit them. Then they fight back. And they give like bigger chunks of meat. There you go, those things, carcasses, which can be converted to either more meat or to bone or fur or other stuff or other crafting stuff. Ah, fucking macaw. So these big trees right here, you can't cut those. But what these are used for is eventually you unlock platforms or foundations for tree houses, and this is what those trees are for. Where's the? There's two of them right here. Trying to get just a bit more premium wood just to show you what I meant about the fire. I mean, the way I explained it, it's not accurately. I mean, 5 will work. It's not accurately described, but it will kind of like explain stuff better. Mushrooms. Dude, I swear, I think somewhere deep within me, I'm part Hobbit. Doesn't matter what fucking game it is that I play, when I see mushrooms, I get excited. Now, you do see the edges of my screen flickering, like white. That means my character's hungry. At some point, it fucking blacks out. It turns weird. It gets blurry. Your screen will get blurry when your character is starving, to like let you know that your character is starving. No, it's regular wood. What is it? Looks mossy. Yeah, it's regular wood. Looking for moss-covered trees. There we go. Still only hardwood. I just want 10 more. Alright, I forgot to say, the animals guarding the ruins, even though they're the ones in the wild are passive, the ones guarding the ruins are automatically aggressive. How? These might not be like a full threat, but when you go deeper into the jungle, even the bush dogs become dangerous when they're guardians. Oh shit! Put both of them out here. My character's thirsty. Up. So the runes have these chests that have crystals. So sunstones recharge the energy in your mask, and these other green crystals are for the fuck are you doing? You just the green ones are for skills. Like when you come here, it says down here it says you need one crystal for this. So okay, we'll get that. And you don't need it for that, but we have to go into one of the other ruins to unlock this, which unlocks the rest of the you being able to knock out and brainwash NPCs. What was I doing? I was trying to get premium logs. What up, Bakaru? How you doing? Still only 5. You know, my character's fainting because he's thirsty. We got some broth over here. Take 2 of those. And we're full. Wait, what? Oh shit, I forgot I had that in there. What's it say? 5 minutes. All right, so I guess we're gonna stand here for 5 minutes. How you doing, Akata? What you doing? What you up to? How's my day going? I couldn't sleep, so I'm playing this. And I have to try and stay awake today because I have to go to the store and return some stuff. I only have about 3 more days to return them, or I won't be able to return them anymore. Thunderstorm. I gotta say though, I fucking love the rain in this game. I love the rain in almost any game. Shit, I even like the rain in real life. No, my character's wet. Like, actually wet. Have I tried where wind meet? No, I was gonna try. I was gonna play it. Believe me, I was. But I got bombarded with information about it that I should have learned from trying it rather than from somebody that already played it. That I just lost interest. Like, I don't want people saying, "Oh, you know, play this game. You know, it's really cool," and give me the basics. You know. It's a open type world game with combat, and it has like these really cool Easter eggs from movies, and I'll try it. But when you start telling me, oh, like, you know, the currency this and this and that and blah blah blah, and then the bosses do this, and then you know you choose different classes and the classes do this, and I basically know the game already. I don't want to play it. Or basically like trying to not force me, but kind of like push me to make a class that you need for your party. Like, oh yeah, you should really play. You know, we need a healer. Well, what if I don't want to be healer, bro? Like, what if I want to pick something else? You know? So like, I lost interest. Like, I saw the clips of it. I saw the Easter eggs of Kung Fu Hustle, and it's like one of the funny movies that I ever seen. You know, I seen one of my friends play a little bit of it, where she was fighting a fucking godlike goose and stuff. But when I get bombarded with unwanted information that I should be learning myself from the game, I, I just didn't really want to even try it anymore. Like my friends that were playing it, that were streaming it, I had their channels open, but I wasn't watching them play. I was just lurking, you know, just show support because I wanted to jump into the game blindly. But yeah, like it looks really cool. I'll probably try it at some point, but right now I'm not really interested in it. I'm more interested in Soulframe. The combat in it looks very satisfying. People say, "Oh, it's like Warframe." To to an extent, yeah, but the difference in the combat in Warframe and in Soulframe is that Soulframe's combat feels more heavy, like you're fighting an actual like physical, you know, NPC. As into Warframe and First Descendant, so that the combat in it just feels like you're shooting cardboard targets, if that makes any sense. Kind of like this game. Like when you hit something, like it feels like you're hitting it, you know? And 10, 5 minutes, there we go. I'm actually glad these fuckers didn't respawn, because if I was standing there, I would have died. Thank you, Akaru, for redeem and banning moving for 5 minutes. Oh, I forgot, I'm not playing Arc Raiders. I can't slide. Well, get that on hold. I mean, yeah, Souls also asked me to play, but I was already in that whole, I don't know, like I'm not interested kind of thing. Oh, that's not my base. Where's my base? Oh. I don't know where I am. Doesn't even show me my campfire. Oh, there it is. Home sweet home. Alright, bonfire. Put these nuts over here. So there you go. Everything got fully built, and it's already decaying. And this prevents decay. So here we go. Let me get 5 of these. Let me get 5 of these. And I have 9, great. And let me get 5 of these. So 5 logs. So it's whatever the logs give them plus 6 minutes because it's already on. So 5 logs, 30 minutes. So 30 minutes minus 6 is 24 minutes for 5 logs. Premium hardwood, 42 minus 6 is what was it? 30. What was it? 42? So 36 minutes for hardwood and 41. Okay, so I guess premium and hardwood keep it lit longer than regular logs, but that's what I'm saying though. It's like, see, 41.27. Yeah, okay, that's what I'm saying though. It's like if the quality of the wood keeps the fire on longer, and they wonder if they work the same for structure integrity. So yeah, after you build your first bonfire, you get this little annoying freak right here. Oh, never mind. That's my first thrall. There we go. Go ahead. Go inside. Go. Go inside. So your first thrall is always free. Let me get a... No, grass mat. But there's also this like annoying enemy that you get. It kind of begins to taunt you. You can kill him, nothing happens. But it will try and tell you to attack him and stuff like that. See, we don't want them to burn to death, so we'll just keep them at a distance. Wait, are you following me? Deploy? Oh, now you're following me. And F8. So mostly they'll stay near the bonfire. And if there's like if there's no mat, they'll sit anywhere. But if there's mats, it's like a designated thing. It's basically better for you to put where they can sit, because eventually some of them are really stupid. They'll sit like right there and they burn to death. Oh wait, what do you have? What are you good at? No, that's not it. What was it? I haven't made a tribe yet. No, no, no. Tribe. Let me choose a really, really hard fucking name. What was the name of that? God of Creation. Okay, so where is... Oh no, she's part of my clan. Tribe represents you and the other players, and then clan are the thralls you tame. Efficiencies. Let's see, you're good. The highest ones is gauntlets and blades. Damage. Gauntlets. Stamina down. Damage. Wait, this doesn't make any sense to me anymore. Increased damage +5. Gauntlet stamina. Oh, down damage 10%. But what does it say? Down damage plus 10% though. That's stamina cost. And secondly is spear and dual blade. And proficiencies, mining and planting. It's one of the two highest ones. Now, the reason I'm checking the overall high of the skill is because you can see down here, you can level up, you can give them a perk for their skills at level 30, 60, 90, and 120. So this only reaches up to 90, 90, 90, 90, 90. So she's good at mining, planting, potting, craftsman, armor crafting, weapon crafting, alchemy, kiln, wood and stone, which will be up to these perks, which could be mining speed. For this one will be like the speed of harvesting, how much they harvest at a time, durability of the tool, or stamina cost. So when it goes to the armors, it's always the speed and the say craft it, how much durability it has, or a slight chance of crafting high quality gear. Which I always go for durability because the quality is always going to be RNG, and I don't really care on how fast they produce it as long as it comes out with more durability with a chance of being it higher quality. And the way you set these up was you put them to work. So this is what I was trying to explain earlier. People give them 1 or 2 jobs. Like they go, okay, you're gonna go and use a workbench and craft these items when certain materials are inside these workbenches, or you're gonna go outside and gather. You can give them an entire fucking list in a certain order, and they'll go down the list depending on of what they've done or if they can do it. Like if, for example, you have them harvesting. When they harvest a certain area and there's nothing to harvest, they'll come back inside and they'll sit. So while they're not harvesting, you can have them organizing storage. So let's say I send her out to go harvest bushes, and bushes give vines, fiber, berries, and sometimes they give insects, right? So let's say that she's harvesting, and you tell her you harvest stuff from here, come back inside to the base, you put them in this box, right? So she'll go puts everything in the box, and then there's nothing else to harvest. She'll come back inside and sit. So you add other jobs, like you're gonna take out fiber, insects, and berries from this box and put them in these other boxes. Or you could just skip that and then tell her you're gonna harvest this place and put each thing in their own little box, and she'll do that. And then have her do like a cooking or something. So whenever she's done harvesting and there's nothing to harvest, she'll pick up ingredients for cooking. And it's just you can give them a huge list. I think the maximum that I given them was between 9 and 12 different things, just to keep them busy. And don't worry, they're kind of programmed to give themselves a break at a certain time of the day. They'll stop working, they'll go eat something, they'll go sit by the bonfire, they'll start dancing like they're doing now, and then they go back into their shift and then go back and doing whatever you tell them to do that's down the list. But for now, I'm not gonna mess with her. I need to keep doing the little tutorial to be able to move from here. So craft thatched building material and build a covered shelter to keep your bonfire safe from the storm. Didn't I just... Isn't this... Does this not count as a covered shelter? Okay, so the tutorial says on the top right, and it's unchecked. Craft a thatched building material and build a covered shelter to keep your bonfire safe from rain. Is this not... Is this not a thatched building? Am I missing something? Oh, okay, I guess we're not getting XP for that one. Page down. There we go. What's up, Mojave? Why are you still awake? Aimer, bye-bye. Alright, so we skipped that one. Press D, enter knowledge, find basic carpentry. There we go. Go ahead and get this. Open, build a carpenter table on a foundation. Carpenter table. Can we get it now? Yep. Yeah, so guys, my first throw apparently is a little dumb. There's a perfectly good grass mat here, but she chose to park herself over there. Let me go ahead and reset location. Go ahead and stand there. There you go. There you go. She figured it out. No, oh yeah, this house is definitely a bit too small. That's okay. Wooden handle 5. So here's a good way of doing this. So you can do this from here by giving them work. or you can just open craft and then you appoint a caretaker. She's the only thrall I have, and then she's gonna come do it for you. Now that job appears here. So when you give them multiple jobs, it does a list, and they go down the list. So whenever she's done doing whatever you have her doing here, she'll go to the next one. Enter knowledge and technology. Select stone weapons. Stone weapons. Get what? Oh, it's just for crafting. So the way this thing works is that if you go into bone and you want to get the bone spear, you have to get the stone one, I think, first. So I mean, obviously we're gonna want to get all the weapons. Hammer, stone blade. Well, I mean, actually, I don't really need all the weapons. You can repair the ones that enemy NPCs drop. Me personally, I am gonna use a stone spear. I don't think I need to get those though. I mean, they're 0. They're like not wasting any points on them. So I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna use the spear. I am gonna want a bow. I don't really care for these other ones. And it's PvE, so there's not much point for the battering rams. So from stone. Basic carpentry. Basically on this character I'm going to use the spear, a bow, and a gauntlet, since the gauntlet and the hammer both counts as blunt force, and it is something you're going to need along the game. Spear is a piercing, and the blades are slashing. So, I mean, I'll go for dual blades. Although, great swords are funny. Let's see, the special for this one was a double slash knockback. This one was a knockdown chest stab, and this one was a piercing stab, spin and throw, I think it was. But since I'm using spear, and you can use a shieldless spear, I think I'm gonna unlock the stone blade. Where was the shield? Wait, where's... How come it doesn't give me the wooden shield anymore? That is very... Did they take it off? They used to be able to craft a wooden shield for a start. Oh, there it is. I just never crafted it. I'm dumb. This would have helped me with the papers. So you see that shiny? If you can time the enemy's attack to hit the shield when it's shiny, it would actually cause the enemy to go into like a stun mode. So you get to do more damage to them while they're stunned. But you got 7 hours in that. I don't have a storage right now, so I will be putting stuff in here. Now, stuff from here doesn't transfer itself to there, and it's a really big inventory. Let's put the nuts there, the claws, the mushrooms. The blood, the meat, the eggs, the insects, the feathers, the sap, tin ore, the grasshoppers, the raw meat. And we're keeping these things. Craft one stone weapon. Okay. Thick rope and wooden handle, which I think they're in her inventory. Thank you. Her stuff has more defense, but we can't repair it. Glove, shoes, ring, and necklace. Only more thick rope. Man, I had to handle some shiz early as fuck. I was cracking up at those papers running up on you, dude. Also, dude, I tested out the Trailblazer on Bastion, and it just made it even more mad. So you throw them like at the leg parts. For me, I tried it at Stella Montes. I threw, it might have been damaged, but I just threw 2 at one of them and it blew up. You throw them like at the leg parts, and the explosions kind of work like the grenades. I'm not sure if you tried this before. Well, you know when you blow up a leg, it gets knocked down for a couple seconds, and people usually try and go in the back and they try and shoot the battery at the back. Actually, when it gets knocked down and you go behind it, you can see under the hole, like between the legs and the body, there's a gap that lets you shoot the fleshy, wiry bits of the Bastion. If you can throw a grenade in there, it's a lot faster than trying to destroy those yellow parts. Yeah, you just toss it under the leg area. Wherever, like if you notice the armor on all the Ark, it's always protecting that yellow part from the front or the top, never from the side or the bottom. So like the same way you would use a mine, pretty much. Yeah, and then when if it gets knocked down, just toss it in the between the gaps in the hole. I kind of like figured that out accidentally. Same thing with the Rocketeer. We were told to shoot the fans, the drone fans, because oh, you know, you take the drone fans down, they get knocked down, but they're so fucking heavily armored, right? When you look at a Rocketeer, it has this little fin above its camera, above the eye, and it's also considered armor, but it's weaker armor than the armor it has on the propellers and on all the other shit. When you knock that little fin on its head off, you have a clear view to the battery core, and it does significantly a lot more damage. You can actually knock it down faster than trying to knock off the fans. Now the Bombardier has the same structure as the Bastion. And the Queen, yeah, you can shoot the legs off and everything. I know you're supposed to shoot the hull to break the doors off, so when it does like a heavy attack and gets overheated, you shoot the core. But I just wanted leg parts. What was I doing? Stun weapons. So stone spear, 2 thick rope. Can I do 2? Do the 1. Like, I'm actually taking a little break from arcs. I do feel bad, dude, from what I did. Because, like, somebody asked me how I played. And I said I'm fairly a friendly person. But I'm having trust issues. Like, when somebody says, are you friendly? And I say, I'm friendly if you're friendly. That doesn't mean walk up to me. You know, if you're friendly, you know, get the fuck away. Because I'm getting to that point where people say, oh, I'm friendly. And they stand right next to you. And then they shoot you. So if you're friendly, okay, friendly, go away. You know? Nowadays, when I'm playing and people go, oh, I'm friendly, and they're walking up to me, I start fucking shooting at them. And they go, I'm friendly. No, motherfucker, I don't fucking believe you. I didn't fucking say you can come up to me. Fuck you, dude. Fuck that shit. You know, if you're friendly, yeah, okay, go fucking do your shit. You know, leave me alone. That's how you can prove to me you're friendly. Or put your fucking weapon away before you come up to me. Shit. I had too many fucking times where people, are you friendly? Yeah. Oh, I'm friendly too. And they walk up to me and boom, I'm dead. And then they're fucking toxic, you know. Oh, you can say whatever the fuck you want. I don't give a shit. Yeah, well, you know, who's the fucking pussy ass bitch who fucking lies, bro? So, like, if I go into a half match, people go, are you friendly? I start shooting at them, dude. Like, I don't really care anymore. If I'm dropping the match and it's full-time 30 minutes or there's 28 minutes or 25 minutes, I'll go into the fucking game, I'll look for what I need, and I get the fuck out. But if I'm in the fucking game and it's 15 to 17 minutes already, and there's somebody walking, I start walking up to them. But, like, I don't fucking be like, oh, hey, are you friendly? So I can approach them. No, if they're, like, certain feet from me, I start fucking shooting at them. And if I get knocked down because they shot back, then, hey, GG, you know? Don't be a little bitch. Oh, are you friendly? And then you fucking start shooting people, you fucking pussy-ass motherfuckers and shit. At least I'm not fucking camping or tricking people. Yeah, but when you do it, it's funny, don't worry. I fucking love that shit. I misclicked. Like, I think previously I was in the dam, and I was in like this little shelter part that's like when you look out into like one of the buildings, it's like the side view to the, what the fuck's that building called? It's not the one with the tower, it's the one under it. So okay, there's the annex, and then there's the laboratory. It's the one in the middle. I think it's the the medical or something. I was looting in there and I saw somebody struggling to fight the sentinel or the turret that was by the stairs. And through my head, all I was thinking, should I just like leave him alone, let him kill the turret and do his thing, or should I, try and third party this? So I shot him with a Pharaoh and he ran like hell up the stairs. And then when I shot him again, I saw the flare on the inside, but I didn't go to loot him. Like I had this really weird feeling, like that somebody was already in there. Because I kept trying to think, like when he ran inside that door, was it even me that shot him? So I just went to do my own thing. I went back and checked him. Yeah, he was looted, but like at that time, like I wasn't sure if it was my shot that made contact or if there was somebody up there waiting for him, camping the spot and knocked him down. It has the friendliest players. No, I've seen a lot of DayZ. I watch Baby Nades play that shit, and what's his other guy's name? Torak. Torak plays a lot of DayZ. Unless their name is Lax Hawthorne. Why is that Mojave? Or is that Scorp? Stoneblade. Oh shit, in the bow. Branches. Did I put my branches away? I did. I need a bow, and then I'm gonna need a fucking shit ton of arrows. Okay, I know I unlocked the arrows. Where are they? Okay, I guess arrows are not considered weapons. Come on, game, hello? It's right there. Stone arrow. Craft manually. This game's weird sometimes, I'm telling you. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30? 30 should be fine. I'll put this here. I'll switch you for you. I'll put this here. I never release the light anyway. Food, bandages. Put the sword here. Okay, if I need food, I just eat out of my inventory. And that's why I put bandages somewhere else. I just use the bandage for no reason. So the spear, pierce, block, poke, Spartan style, speed poke, and then it has that Spartan throw thing. Blade has a slash. Special has that, and I guess that's. I guess they changed it. Cool. Craft let's say thatch box. I don't wanna. Craft, place a thatch box. Aim your view at the thatch box. Press E in inventory. Designate it for plants. Open the sub inventory in the thatch box. Then you can press G to store all possessions and so let's just say I have, this is considered plants. That's food. Medicines, food. Press G and it transfers everything that's considered plant into the box. Carpentry. You can craft these manually? Really? Plants and thick rope. So I'm trying to do this as fast as I can so I can show Scorpa why when the first time I played this game I tamed only females. Well, actually the first draw is a good example. Yeah, so you know, like female character. So like I was telling him earlier, like it was funny, like we would find a thrall that was like a master blacksmith, which means they have like a higher rarity of giving you better quality weapons, and he had a title called The One, which increases the production and the chance to craft 2 or 3 of the same thing. And when we got excited, we were like, oh shit, you know, we found the master blacksmith, The One. And then we zoomed out, oh, it's a fucking guy, I don't want him. But I'll show you in a bit how the whole gaming works. Like we have to go and unlock control, which gives us this. These 4 skills actually help you mind wipe and recruit thralls faster. Go to ruins on barracks, a barbarian with HP. Okay, this is where the game's telling you to go tame something. So we are gonna go to the closest one. I'll just mark it as this, and it should be. Oh, where the fuck's my radar? Oh, there it is. Why did I put it there? What the fuck? So we should craft the. No, we don't have anything to craft it. Yeah, I could go back, but we already gone too far. Come on, game. There's thatch. There's fiber. Oh, I forgot to unlock it again. I'm sorry. I'm very smart. Let me just get all these right now. Yeah. I mean, the game's probably gonna break when it tells me it wants to do that. Also, dragging the arrows to the bow to let it know that it can use those arrows. It's not automatic. Now you want to use soups. So we're making our way to one of the ancient ruins to tame a thrall and to unlock control. Just a bit more HP. And there we go, bush dogs. You can outrun most of these little things, but when... Yeah, I think it's just one. Oh, there's two of them. When they go to like a pack of 4, the little bush dogs can actually kick your ass. Oh, wait a minute, why am I not using the stone spear? I'll craft this. So like when you sneak, it does kind of reduce the sound a little bit. Otherwise they do notice. Now these aren't very strong enemies, but when I pull my weapon out, see, they heard that, they're gonna come and investigate. You press Q, the perception check lets you see where any living creature is. And they're unaware again, so then you go in and you do sneak attack. Come on, do this thing. I'm trying to... There we go. Do that. Oh, I killed him. My bad. Oh man, you gave me bandages. There's those two. Okay, there's a hunter. A guard. Hello. Another guard. Dead too. I'll take this. So, do I want a guard or a hunter? Hunters are good with bows, guards go with shields. I think I'll kill this one. Oh, oh, hello. Mind wipe. transfer my memories to it. I mean, I could take both of them, but I mean, I don't really want to. I don't really want these. These are the, consider them like newbie thralls. They're like leftovers, or they're all malnourished. And you know what? I'll knock out both of them in case one of them has like really bad skills. So what you do here is you basically, once they're knocked down, you pick them up, take them home, and then you feed them a fluid meal. Because, you know, they're unconscious, you know, you can't shove chicken nuggets down their throats. So like one of the tips I can give you about a thrall is that it doesn't matter if you get a thrall that's like super fucking good at a lot of stuff. It could be a thrall that has like perfect stats, right? Like it has good health, good damage, good defense, good crafting. If it has a certain skill, which I can't remember the name of it right now, it's called shit. What was the name of that skill? It's one red skill. That when you read it, it says that this thrall has a higher chance of like betraying your clan or like leaving your clan, and upon leaving, it will take the lowest, like the lowest happiest thrall. It doesn't matter what kind of stats they have. If it has that negative skill, you let them go, because you say, oh, you know, I'll just keep them happy and they'll never leave. Nah, you fucking go out hunting one day, they go through some kind of mood swing. You come back, that thrall's gone, and your other thrall is also gone. It's not worth it. So after killing all the guards, you open the chest. Arrows, potatoes. What the? Why is it doing that? Okay. Corn seeds for farming, some clay, so I don't have to go over the river. Now the big ruins always have 2 chests. Rough leather. There's actually something funny about leather that I'll show you guys in a bit. So what did we get? Yeah, we got the sunstone. Come to this machine. 1 green and 1 thing. And this unlocks control. I don't get it. I clearly click this. It says don't show me tutorial while I'm playing. And what's the game doing? It's showing me tutorials while I'm playing. So now we got that skill. I'm gonna go ahead and unlock this one that says, oh, I can't actually have to get more awareness. Damn. Well, anyways, these are like the 4 important ones. These other ones are for the amount of XP your character earns from doing crafting. Now, these skills don't fall on your main character. They're built within the mask. So control basically lets you transfer the mask to a different character, so you can use that character because they'll have different talents. So when you, for example, if you want to control a crafter, you want to make sure that the crafter they're doing on the mask is leveled up, so that skill on that character can actually gain more XP and level up faster, so you can put the perks into it quicker. You know, it doesn't fall on your character, it falls on the mask. So something you want, also this one, the quality assessment, lets you kind of lets you peek further into the NPC, so you don't have to do what I'm currently doing. to figure out their skills. Which I'm sorry, I forgot to feed them. So I'll go ahead and take one of these for you. And give me back my plate, because when they get tamed and the plate's still in there, you lose it. So now the way this works is you see their satiety, hydration is almost full. It'll gradually go down. Where it says recognition, when it reaches, I think it was 100. You can wake them up, and then you can check their skills, unless you have quality assessment, which would then let me hold Q, and it'll zoom in specifically onto one of these like woken up characters, and it lets you check their drop stats, like this stuff right here, like the logging and all that shit, and what weapon they're good at and all that stuff. And then you can just pick out from here. It also lets you check out their perks and debuffs. Like my first Thrall is prone to hunger, so she eats more. Slow reload, so she's not good at bows. Attack weakening, can't even catch a pig with any success. Attack minus 9%. She might be good at dual blade, spear, and tells you all this shit, but basically sword damage minus 20%. So I mean, your first Thrall is always gonna be free, and they're gonna come with flaws. So you tame other ones. The fuck, you guys look the same. You guys have the same fucking face and the same hair, except you're starving and you're not starving. Was it 100? It was 500 or 400, one of those. I don't remember. Oh, I'm stupid. It says it on the top left, 500. Yeah, so once it's like half recognition, you can wake them up. Now, the food does matter. Like, you can give them the broth or mushroom soup. And believe it or not, fish soup actually does work better. But it has to be like a liquid type of food. Like I say, I can't shove down a chicken wing down their throat and expect them to, you know, swallow it. Now, while I wait, I'm actually waiting for them to respawn so I can get more. Like, I do want... Wait a minute. I do want like a crafter and stuff like that. I mean, the ones that spawn here, like the outcasts, they're always gonna be warriors for some reason. But anyway, this one needs 3, and this one needs 5, but it needs awareness 15, and we're at awareness 10. Now, you get awareness from basically doing anything, from hunting, fighting, gathering, all that stuff. Which I'm gonna need a lot of rope at the start. So might as well. Oh, now these plants give a lot. Durability still, oh, it went down by 100. Oops. Oh, he's no longer giving anything now. It's a good way to get rid of him. I'm getting stabbed. Who the fuck gets stabbed by thorns and moans? Bro, come on. Imagine. Should I be concerned? I don't know, man. I think my character liked it. Alright, repair again. 600? Yeah, so it's going down by 100. I don't know, man. He sounds like he likes it. Oh, 48 ropes. Cool. Are they back yet? Yep, okay. 177, 200. Skilled Hunter. So you see how it says Novice? Novice Hunter? Skilled Hunter obviously would have better stats. And then Master is like the higher tier. But like I said, because they're outcasts, they're full of negative debuffs and stuff. I'm taking all these motherfuckers. One of these have to be good. Oh yeah, sorry. Motherfucker, you have better quality linen pants than I have. Here, I'll take those, thank you. I keep forgetting to unlock those. Why? No, they're here. Down here? Oh, it's right here. pair of these to give them to my other thrall. 4 linen, okay. Also, I just realized that they changed this. When you take off the armor of the female, they have like this automatic little skirt. It wasn't like that back then. They had like a very short skirt. And then you put it like an angle and you would see cheeks. Those are fucking weird. Okay, look, I'm not doing this on purpose. Like I said before that I will only tame females, but this is just a big coincidence. There's only females spawning right now. Oh, it's a guy. Oh shit. Eighty, 84. Wait, why are you going down? Oh no, it's a different one. 286, 367. Did the loot reset? Oh, I did. Corn, okay, coal, clay, arrows, more potatoes. More corn seeds, more potatoes. So we got potato and corn pretty much covered for farming. Now I'm just trying to stat check. So the first one I got was this one, right? I'm gonna go ahead and start taking these back, because if I stay here, I'm gonna be tempted to keep knocking them out. So now that we have a bonfire, like the big one, not just a campfire, you can see the icon. But I have to worry about the bush dogs right now. Which reminds me, I have to put these to replenish the energy on the mask. about to wake up in a bit. I mean, they don't wake up by themselves, but it's about to be ready in a bit. Now the bush dogs should take about more or less, what was it, like 10 minutes to respawn, so we have enough time to go here, drop her off, come back and pick up another one. Now, like I said, if this was the hardcore server, every 50 steps or so, they spawn a jaguar. It's not supposed to be there. So, like, you can play, like, the normal version of this, like this server here, and memorize where every jaguar spawns. But when you play hardcore, those jaguars that are known to spawn in that area will keep spawning in that area. But the game will drop a jaguar. If you're in this area, as a jaguar. If you're in a different area, there's different predator that they drop. But they drop them every 50 feet or so. Yeah, you can kill it, but the next couple 50, 60 feet, they're gonna drop another one. And it kind of forces you to like sneak around. So you can have like the best armor on the game, but when they drop a predator in front of you, I don't know, it's just a little sketchy. So some of these animals are tameable, some of them are not. You can tame animals for like mounts to breed. Some of them are for meat or resources. The macaws, the birds, they can be used as alarms. Some stuff is not tameable, unfortunately. But when you kill something and you keep the record of your kill, if you're new, it shows you what resources you need for taming. Also, you know, having them next to the bonfire helps them get recognition up faster. If anybody says it's not true, it's bullshit. I've tested it. Alright, I gotta go back and pick up another one. Oh, was that a walk? Was it bus sign? Yeah, there we go. That way we can face a direction, hop into inventory, and okay, I want the shield here. I'll just put these over here. If you pull out the thing in the shield and you switch to the sword, it'll switch these, not the shield. That is a rock. That is a macaw. Where'd it go? It landed, didn't it? There you are. Oh, there we go. Killed it. Go up to it. Hold E, hunting score, save, and it tells you right here. Where is it? Oh, wait, give me a minute. You go to hunting, hunting log, hunting gallery, turkey. You can, this is where you feed it to tame it, but you have to trap it. Macaw, same thing, but just different foods. Tapirs cannot be tamed. Bush dogs cannot be tamed, unfortunately. And who doesn't want to have a little bushy dog? I mean, like, I have one in real life. Excellent kill. Now, you do need feathers and stuff for like arrows, and then eventually your mass decoration. Up. Like probably before I end the stream, I'll oh hey bush dog. This is a different one, right? They're not supposed to be back yet. I was gonna say before I end the stream, I'm gonna try and do most of the tutorial, and then I probably won't make the move until the next time I stream this game, which will probably be, if not tomorrow, the next day. But I will be coming into the... Oh, fuck, it's a big piggy. I thought you were a paper for a minute. I saw these and I was like, I'm gonna harvest these. I didn't see the pig there. Like I did see something. I thought it was a tapir. I didn't think it was gonna be a wild boar. Wait. Oh, they're back. Novice. Skilled hunter, skilled hunter. Skilled hunter. No, I'm starting to see why they were outcasted. This fucking guy thinks he's Terminator. Level 2, level 8. Level 2 actually has a bit higher potential, so you can allocate the stats. Damn. Damn. Okay, I promise this is the last one. I'm not getting any more. This is the last one. wait. So if you guys are seeing that weird shockwave, that's me pressing Q, which is the perception check to scan the area in front of me. In case a threat is in front of me, I can actually put the body down and prepare for it. Which is what I mean when the DLC, where they're bringing the flying bases back out, I mean. It breaks the whole purpose of perception check that you won't even need it anymore. You just fly over the danger. Oh, it's a little turkey. Pretty much here I don't really need it anymore. It's nothing really here. That's a macaw. Back then, early access, every time a creature saw you, it doesn't matter if it was a passive one or not, they would all make the same sound when they spot you. So you would freak out every time, because there were macaws everywhere. And when they spotted you, it makes like a shing, and you would think it's like a bush dog or a jaguar or something. Wait. 15, we're at 11. So either the one at the base is ready to wake up, and maybe this one is too. And we'll pick up the other ones, and we're gonna just be checking their stats as we wake them up to see what we can have them do. So I am gonna have them start production before I end up ending the stream, but we'll probably move the base location in the next one. Okay, view, where is it? That's gonna work. That's a lot of negatives. Negative crafting, battle tested, that's the only good one. Dislikes communal living, so she doesn't like living in tribes. Suspicious behavior, acts in a high profile manner, vigilance plus 40 when spotted by enemies. I mean, like I said, they can have leatherworking, blade 106, all that stuff, but their stats just makes them like not wanting you to keep them. So what I am gonna do is I'm gonna take her blade, I'm gonna take her lamp, I'll take her pants. And I'll dismiss them. Now they mostly when they're outside they run into the bushes. When they're not outside they disappear into the wall. Trust gonna work. Guard, proficient with shield. So greatsword, blade, spear, shield, and bow 60% growth. Obsessed with guarding, so proficiency growth for dual blades, gauntlets, and hammers minus 35, which is fine. If they're guards, they don't need gauntlets, hammers, and dual blades. Experience, battle tested. Damage negative 40% taken. Fly cutter assassin. Made a name by taking down a tribal leader with a fly cutter from several meters away, leaving him bleeding out. When hitting the target, it inflicts a bleeding effect that drains HP equal to 20% of the self attack per second, lasting 10 seconds. That's a good one. Like sunny days, likes the rain, like stone weapons. That is a, I mean, it's a good one for now because we're like in a low primitive state. But along the way, that's a horrible bone to have. Dual blade damage reduction, weak to pierce. Weaken defense, drop guard, reducing defense by 9%, and stamina depleted. I mean, these three are good, these two are good, this one's good for now. But the weaken defense actually, for a guard, it's not good. But she does have this skill, the bleeding effect. So obviously shield and spear would be the weapons I put in her. And harvest is the only thing at 100, so she'll be out there harvesting for now. So I'm actually gonna make some mats. So I'm gonna just let them do their own thing right now. I'm gonna go pick up the other ones and keep checking their stats, and then we'll put them all to work. And after we put them all to work and do the little boxes, organizing probably a little expansion of the base for now, then we'll probably call it. So it's gonna probably be like another hour or so, because I don't want them so close to the fire either. Because like I said, they do tend to kind of get too close to the fire and then they burn. Oh yeah, this is another thing. The base is too small. So when they want to dance, they're going outside, which I'm gonna have to expand this right now. Let me get some. Get 6 of these just in case. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Which will be 1, 2, 3. And then 1, 2, 3 on this side. Well, she found her mat. Oh yeah, so that's the territory. Anything within that ring is protected from decay. You know. You see that symbol? Everything the green light touches is our kingdom. Okay, so we can place this here. They still work. So you saw how there's no support here? I think if there's two like this, there would be support now. If not, then fuck it. We make a flooring and then we add more integrity under it with what's it called? The pillars. Yeah, close, close. Yeah, it's gonna look like it's floating right now, but I mean that's okay for now. We're gonna end up leaving this newbie area, and we're gonna end up moving into a slightly more dangerous place, but we're also gonna be end up taming better thralls that can actually defend themselves from like the current threats, like from boars and shit. Jaguars? I'm not sure. I've yet to see a tier 1 thrall fully kill a jaguar while wearing leather armor. Wait, the gears in my head are rolling right now. I'm starting to get kind of an idea. Okay, so if I can walk down it, they should be able to too. Okay. Repairs. On craft. There's no one. Durability on it would have been 500. Yeah, if I have trouble going up, they'll have trouble going up. So I might have to do a little something extra. So I can't demolish it. Maybe if I destroy that one, this one will go away? No, because it's connected to one of these foundations. Crap. Oh wait, there it is. Okay, cool. Oh, that fucking nest is there. Actually, let's retrieve this. Just put it on the side, I guess. Like a little pointless design for the hell of it. I forgot this thing was here. Oh, I forgot you can't cancel shit in process. What I can do is go to an already existing foundation that has full HP. Oh wait, no. I'm supposed to use this. I used it to craft stairs. Just finish it a bit. I'm going to go pick up the other ones. It also helps increase the recognition if you put them on the bed. But I haven't crafted one yet. Plus, these are just outcasts. I can see the bush stock from here. The foliage didn't fill in yet. Now, they all should be mostly ready. Either all of them are ready or the majority of them, which makes it easier to actually take back because you just wake one up, deploy them so they can follow you, and then you just carry the other one back. So 499, 500, 5. The fuck? Should have waited. Check their stats. Prone to hunger, obsessed with hunting. Damn, dude, gauntlets is 122. So the max level for a gauntlet is 120. So you can get all the skills. This is just a little bit extra. Sword, shield, and hammer. I mean, yeah, I'll keep her for now. So I'm gonna pick this one up. Oh, I think one of them died. Deploy, follow, F6 to stay passive. Eventually, like, if you tame not the llama, but I mean not the alpaca, but the llama, you can carry an unconscious NPC on the back of the llama. So it makes it easier for you to wake one of them up, carry one of yourself, and put the other one on the back of the llama, and then take 3 back at the base at a time. Minding the dangers on the way. I see a master warrior. Now don't worry if your Ross gets stuck. They'll find the way around, and if they can't, they'll just wait for you to go a certain distance and they'll teleport to you. I might go back for that Master Warrior. Might be the thrall that I'll use instead of mine for now. Depending on the stats and shit. Turkey. Same thing with this one. I'll probably use her. But I gotta check that Master Warrior out. So let me just bring these 4 back home first, and I'll go back for those 2, and then we'll finish off this little temporary base and then put everybody to work. And then build a bonfire for enough time for tomorrow. And then tomorrow we'll move. See, like, I don't think these work. You know, see? In coma, liquid food only. Oh crap. Where is it? Oh, time to let some of you go then. So your harvester, you don't do nothing, so I'm sorry. Take your pants, your lamp, and this. Satiety consumption faster. Attack weakening, can't even catch, blah blah blah. Prone to thirst. Blood absorption. Satiated hunger with blood. Dealing damage to targets within 5 meters has a 10% chance to inflict additional damage equal to 30% of their max HP. But it has a lot of negative shit, and she's a smoker, or I mean, she loves tobacco. And right now we need people that harvest. So again, take your lamp, your weapon, your pants, and you can go. Oh, you already have pants. I need somebody that's good at mining. So I don't remember if... Okay, you're... Oh, you're good at harvesting. Oh, you're good at mining. So we need a logger. That way when we put them to work and log off, tomorrow we should have some supplies to work with. Where were they? Ah, there. Alright, we'll just leave them here. Maybe shove some food down their throats. Hey, more broth. And then we'll... wake up one and check what they have. Oh, it's baby pig. So if we get a trap, put some food in it, like a pumpkin or something. Let the pig go into it so you can trap it, take it home, feed it, let it grow, it becomes a mount. And the pigs are like a all-terrain type of shit. Like, they don't get stuck on these little rocks and stuff, they go right over them. Alright, so we have a novice, skilled, alright, yeah. Nothing really on her that I need right now. It's a lot of fucking negative shit, so... I'm gonna go back for these other ones then. There's also some by the shore where we live. If by some miracle they're gatherers instead of warriors, hunters, and guards, I'll probably pick one up too. But I'm gonna take these two back, make some storages, so I can send one of them out to harvest. Or two of them. Since one of them's gonna be mining, one of them's gonna be what's it called? Foraging the bushes. Harvesting, my bad. Long press C, select view items, and put a stone axe in your inventory. Press Q or use the mouse to drag it. Assign to logging, that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a logger. I mean, they don't have to be logging, but That's a new one. 30 satiety. Was 50 max load for 30 minutes. Oh, dumpling recipe. I guess you picked that up from one of the enemies or something. Bone tools. Premium potting for a rain collector. I mean, we do need one now, but we won't need one in the future. I mean, we still we'll be near water, but I guess they do still use this for collecting for farming. Can't do those yet. We could do these. Not right now though. But I do want the traps. But if I want the traps to get a mount, I am gonna need a water trot and a feeder. I don't need that right now. So we can move on to bone weapons. We do want the spear, we want the bows. Bone blade, bone shield, gauntlets. And that's it for that. Premium foods, can't get it yet. I mean, we could unlock this, but without ingredients to make these, it becomes kind of useless. Bone powder and venom. I need venom. Guess we would be able to make them once the raw starts harvesting, so let's get both of these. You don't really necessarily need this. Some of the foods you eat give you seeds, like the corn, the pumpkin, tomato, chili, guava, and papaya. Fortunately, the peanuts and cashews don't give you seeds back when you eat them. So like for the start, you don't really need to get this. I mean, you can. I mean, you get like one, two, or three seeds when you eat something, and this just basically lets you craft seeds from the products themselves. Or I'm not sure if this even matters when you're planting. Probably does. I don't even know. Medium slaughtering. Let me go pick up this dude then. Wait, where am I? Oh. I might go back to the road just to kill them, just to try and increase awareness faster from hunting and killing. And I'll probably keep harvesting myself along the thralls to try and unlock that skill. Cause this one right here says it increases the max number of thralls you're gonna have, or tribesmen pretty much. And we need 15 awareness. We can only have 3 right now. And we have our free one. And then the one that's good at harvesting. And we just need a logger could cut trees down. But if we had more, we could have them going out to gather the stuff, and then somebody inside just organizing shit. Plus a patrol guard of some kind. Or just have them sit around. No, I keep the ashes for equipment mods. You need it for concealment. That's right, we need water skins. Thick ropes. Oh, of course. Okay, there's our piece for wood. And then most of the stone is there's some here, but looking for the larger cluster like those. So 50 meters from the bonfire. For the trees, I'll probably use the same one. What do I need for the boxes? Craft manually. Okay. Ah, fucking thick ropes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. Wait, are these the same ones? Ah, great. I thought they were different. Ugh. So I have to let it. One of them has to be. Oh, wait, here. Get back some of the resources.
You I'm a dude playing a dude disguised as another dude.
Mama said there's my magic shoes. Mama said they'd take me anywhere.
I started blasting. Bang! Bang! Well, I don't see so good, so I missed.
You gonna die! Run, bitch! Run!
I've been talking to myself for the past 2 hours. So ever since I got raided, I've been muted. Oh my god, maybe Fish thought I was ignoring her. Damn it. Why did it mute? Wait, did I push something? Let me check the hotkeys. Maybe I pushed something. Let's see. Mute. Wait, you can't hear me? Studio save performance alert. I don't have a hotkey to mute. So why did it mute me? So I got raided about 2 hours ago. I said thank you. I said the whole fucking thing that I do. A shout out. I was replying to their what they were typing, and I just noticed that they didn't hear any of it. Why the fuck did my shit mute? What the hell did I push? Okay. Pushing all the buttons I've been using for this game. No, that doesn't trigger anything. So why the hell did this thing mute itself? That's weird. Damn it. No wonder people were coming in and then leaving. Shit. Fucking being quiet and shit. So yeah, I was talking about this thing. That she's gonna be organizing the boxes, and when nothing to organize, she'll go back to doing this, even though right now her tools are broken. And I need to do what was it, a workbench? This one. So I need 5 rough leather, 5 hardwood planks. Oh my god, I was muted. I mean, at least I wasn't on a black screen. You should have seen me when I started streaming. I used to stream black screen and not even realize it. Like I would go live, my shit would be muted. There was no game, just a black screen. And for some reason, I had people just come in here and watch a black screen. So, Craftsman bench. So the Craftsman bench is used to make modifications for armor. Some of them increase the weight of the armor, so you carry less weight, but it benefits you in a way where threats and enemies don't hear you as easily and don't see you as quick. Well, it also has tools. So I'm talking about these right here. Like, let's see, where's that green stuff? Here it is. So clay and ash makes concealment, which is you just ask for concealment. That's so they don't seal you. They don't see you. It's like a camouflage. It doesn't change the color of the armor. It just says that they can't see you. And then the sound mod, they make less noise. And then you have like the weather stuff, and then poison stuff, durability, mods for the weapons, for bleeding, paralysis, coma. But I was going to make... Okay, so I need wooden handles. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I can make 5 wooden tools for each of these current people here. So I can go offline and they can keep gathering. So when I log in tomorrow, we have resources to work with. I made an extra one. So put these in here, and now we need respawns. So we'll start with the scythes. 5 of you. 5 of you, and then 5 of you. And then I'll make myself a butcher knife. Actually, I'll make myself that one now. So where are we at right now? We are at 75%, 25% more for 25 awareness on the mask, and we can unlock a couple more stuff on the crafting menu and on the skill menu, and then we can wake up these people before they starve and shit. Oh, excellent. Just here. I'll craft this. Okay, cool. Another epic. Excellent. Oh my god, there was also a dude that came in, Carrie, or a dude or dudette, I don't know, and said hello, and I replied to them and everything. I was being nice and stuff, and they must have thought that I was ignoring them. Fuck, that sucks. Talk about scuffness. He probably comes in here. Hello. What a fucking jerk. He's ignoring me. Oh, hey. Epic. So you can see the difference in the damage it does to the resources, and then the durability it has. 3200 versus 3600. That's cool. I'm still wondering why it muted. Okay. 16.5, 17.2, and 18. 2800, 3200, and 3600. If this comes out as a legendary, I'll be able to compare all of them. Minus the uncommon. I mean, minus the common default gray. Okay, another blue. Let me go ahead and pause this real fast. Come to her. Like this. Where the hell is your other scythe? There you go. And there she goes. And then you have. Why do you have the? Oh, I'll give it to the wrong person. Okay, that makes sense. Wait, did I get the other stuff? No, wait, she did put it away. Making me believe that I didn't. So we have plants in there, which are mostly the harvesting stuff. What are you doing? And then we're gonna also plants in here, which is from the trees, tree bark, branches, hardwood, premium, log. Yeah, fuck it, throw the resin in there. So log, hardwood, branch, tree bark, resin. And then you are we have this over here, which mostly from stone you get flint, stone, and calite. So we take these out. Set storage, minerals. What you mean? Flint? The fuck? Minerals. Stone? And minerals. Calite. Gypsum. And I guess clay. Then we can just minerals for 10 in case they get 10. Minerals, copper. Copper and gold. And I'm just gonna throw the fire ash in here. Or I'm gonna end up forgetting anyway. Kelly, gypsum, and what was the other one? Oh, and clay. Location while collection. Then we're gonna withdraw from how many thatches do we have? Fiber, thatch vine. I guess I'll do those later, but for now I really do need to put... not you. We're 81%. Stone. Not on me. So I'm at 88%. Just need a little bit more. Now we're at 90. So each tree's gain about 1.2 to 1.3% of the speed. Should do it. Or not. Find a bit more. There we go, we got 15. So now we can get tables. Medium chest. More food. Let's see, leather here. Respawn my weapons. Crap. Okay, so then here. And we need 6 crystals for this. We can actually get those right away. So I can get those thralls woken up. So the cool thing about the rain in this game is that it actually conceals your footsteps. Sometimes you can get like up to a predator about this close, and he won't know you're next to him unless he turns around and sees you. Gato madre. There you go. And now I can just come for the crystals. I'll do this quick. Not really. Oh, it's just enough. Good. Get that, run back to the base, wake up the other two, check their stats, and we'll see if we can either keep them or let them go. Hopefully one of them is a logger. No, not a beard, like chopping trees. So he's generating 4 HP every 5 seconds from that 200% regeneration, natural regeneration. Ah! Recruit, try to work. What do you have? Haughty. That's a useless one. Battle tested, slow growth, prone to thirst. And then you. See, logging 76 compared to logging 94. I guess you're the new logger. Just sit tight. Finish doing these, and then we can send them out. And I think the one that's left over, I'll probably make her do all the organizing. That way, the other people just go out, harvest, shove everything in a box, and then head back out. And then the one inside, or just take stuff out of the box, put them into the other boxes, and then sit down when she's done with that. Which means that I can wild collection harvest. That means that we can remove these. Let's go ahead and show everything in one spot. Minerals. What about you? What do you have? 89. Okay, cool. So if the other one has more, enough to get more skills than this one, we can get 3, so we can get 2. So I might end up using this guy instead of my character when I go like out exploring and hunting and stuff like that. And then I'll just take one of the archers with me as a backup. Yeah, they all came out blue. Oh, wait. Oops. Go ahead, keep going. Did I unlock the table? Yeah, okay. Repair bench. Shit. I can't do much here then. Slaughtering is fine. Ah, sure got this one. I wouldn't be able to make anything either. Alright, so... we got a repair bench, so... even though we won't be able to craft some of the stuff that the NPCs carry, because of the repair bench, we'll be able to repair them even though we can't craft them. That way, if my tribesmen are proficient on weapons that I can't craft myself, as long as I steal them from the NPC tribes, I can repair them in the repair bench so they can use them. Of course, the next one, legendary. And the last one is gonna be, come on, legendary. Ah, okay, cool. That should last them a while. So... mining... harvest... logging... vagabond, there you are. You're the miner, so you take these 5. And you go ahead and take these. Trustman work, add log collection at the logging, storage, logging. Which you're gonna have the most jobs. They do have stuff in here themselves, but what else can you do? You can craft, you can also cook. Weapon and armor craft for 3 skills. It's like up to 90. And you actually also can armor craft. And regular crafting, leatherworking, wood and stone. So if I go back to my guy, what do you think you're going? Give me this. Give me back my armor. Why is this here? Okay, withdraw item from harvest plants, fine, save, duplicate, duplicate. Fiber and batch, and you're going to store items in finds, target plants, target fine, save work, duplicate, duplicate. This one will be fiber, plants, fiber, save work, and then we're missing thatch. All right. Then whenever they're done doing this, I guess we can have you cooking. Actually, I think we can just leave it on. And you were leatherworking. So we will how many people can you kidnap and make work for you? Oh, well, somebody already answered. Yeah, it tells you. It tells you right here. For now, I can only do 9. But so the next update for this, it says 13. But yeah, it's probably, he's probably right. Probably 18 total. if you upgrade this. No. It's start with 3, then it's 9 for the first upgrade, 13 for the second. Yeah, probably 18 around there. This guy, I'm gonna use for 2 over here. No, that's fine. need the table. Hardwood. Actually, also reminds me. Oh, it's too far. Damn it. Oh, extra 10. I think you could lose track of time and sink a ton of hours into this. Yeah, I've done it a lot. That's why I said I wish I would have kept the videos from the previous time that I played this. Okay, so we need a table. Dining table and bed. So like without the dining table, you would have to manually put food and or drinks into the tribesmen's inventories, and instead you just put them on the table and they go fetch it themselves. Hey, it gave me 2. And 2 beds. What's your face? Skilled outcast, guard level 4. Why does it do this, dude? Like, I literally don't. Fuck, it doesn't matter. Items crafted by Trashman here, or that's fine. That's fine. So we're gonna have get these out. Put it on Steam wishlist so I can check it out in the future. How many games I might need to play this at the moment? Yeah, I wasn't really gonna play this, but I needed something to play. I still gotta get past Graveyard Keeper, Frostpunk, and I forget which other one. Like, I mostly use this as a fallback game, but now I'm gonna be juggling fallback games because it's Arc Raiders, Seven Days to Die, and then this game. Huh? Damn it. See, if it gives me 2 from this one, then cool. Now we'll see if it does though. If not, I'll just make another one. Then I gotta check how many bowls we actually have and then kind of top up a bit. So we're gonna need like 20, 40, 50, yeah, like 50 total maybe. Okay, just give me 1. Cool. The reason I call the potting skill kind of pointless is because after a certain amount of time, you don't really need it. Like, let's say you have 10 bowls and you have a cook, right? Every single crafter has a chance of making double or triple the amount from a single thing. So if you have 10 bowls and your hook ends up hitting a double, you basically get a free bowl. Magic. So these fill up to what? 1,000. Yoink. Okay, so we have 36. Six, 50. Oh, well, we have enough. But we're actually gonna need these things. I'm not cooking the lotus because I'm gonna need them for something else. I'm not cooking the potatoes either or the corn. So I think they're just gonna be eating these things for now. Oh shit. Yeah, I think that should be good. Actually, 1, 2, 3. I need to fill in the gaps. So who's here? 97, 95. I'm just gonna do this for the purpose of getting XP. So this requires 8 planks and some branches. Okay. Let's see. 1 stone. Five, that's a pretty good amount. Okay. I need to level up first. Oh, stop. I have to give you your job. Didn't I? Hey! Hey! There she's No, I did give you your job. What the fuck? Go. You know what? Just put these at a distance. So we need that one. Might have to remove these temporarily. fine, I guess. Trying to make more room for workbenches and stuff. I'll probably put the beds on the second floor too. Cool. I wasn't gonna need that after all. Cool. Okay. Yeah, I think 8 hours and 30 minutes is enough. I need to take a nap and then go to the store. I'm gonna go drop you guys off over at Mark's. He's playing Arc Raiders. You know, he's a pretty chill guy. And play this tomorrow. Probably around the afternoon for another 6 hours. So tomorrow I'll try and relocate to a different spot. It was the first place I ever moved to. It was like next to like a little pond, and it's kind of like jaguar territory, but there is uh ruins nearby it, and there's also like better resources before I move to maybe the waterfall again, and then from the waterfall we'll go for someplace deeper. But tomorrow we'll relocate from this location. But Scorp, thanks for being here like always. Mojave, thanks for being here. Fish, thank you for the raid. Sorry that I was muted. And was it Kearney? You as well. I'm sorry. I don't know I was muted. And everyone else. And I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Still getting paid, motherfucker, right now.